I'm calling. A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it.
It's getting late to give you up. I took a sip from my devil's cup. Slowly, it's taken over me. Too high, can't come down. It's in the air and it's all around. Can you feel me now?
With a taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, I'm sleeping on the taste of your poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? With a taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, I'm sleeping on the taste of your poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Baby, can you see? I'm calling. A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling.
Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I've never had before, no. I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I've never had before, no. I get a good feeling, yeah. Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I've never had before. I get a good feeling, yeah. Sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I've never had before, no. I get a good feeling, yeah. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I've never had before, no. I get a good feeling, yeah.
It is I. I have returned this. Wait, can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me. I had some setup problems before starting stream today, so I hope everything will be okay. Papa, here I am. I have decided to come back. I still have tea. Oh my god, I forgot I had tea. Let me take some tea. Hey yo, hi Proctor. Hey, how's it going? Long time no see, right? Sorry about that. How's it going? I hope you're doing fine. I think I'm doing a little better than like maybe like a week or a week and a half ago. So I think I'm doing better, definitely. So I want to try out to play a little bit today. Oh yeah, okayish. Okayish has been the mood overall, hasn't it? I have been asking moods and friends all around, and everyone is be like, ah, it's okayish. It could be. It's not. It's. I mean, it's. What's it called? Like, it's not bad, but it's also not the best. Hi, Spicy. Hey, how's it going? Also, so nice of you to be here. It's lovely to see you again. Yeah, as I already told Proctor, long time no see. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're doing better. Yes, we're trying our best. Hi, Harry. Hi, 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 hi. I haven't seen you in quite a while. How's it going? Are you fine? I hope you're fine. I hope you're doing great. We have been like talking a little bit, I think. Wait, have we? I think we have. We have talked on Discord like a little bit, but like very, very sparsely. Not a lot. Not doing too bad. Oh, not nice. That's nice to hear. That's the first very, very like positive, very soft. Every soft, but not too much. Doing our best that we can. It's the best thing we can do. Word. Oh, you have a new. Wait, is that you? That is you. Check Snapchat if you haven't. Ooh. Wait. Where's my? Oh, okay. I'm so sparely on Snapchat that I'm literally like ads. No, so sorry. Didn't mean to. There you go. 2 hours ago. Let me check. It looks fine. You look great. You're looking good. When he comes back from the ads, I'm telling him he looks good. He does look good, as you people don't know, but I know. And Harry is a very good looking person. Yes, yes. Right, so today, I am wishing to play a game that I got through Game Pass, since I still have a bit of Game Pass like access. And the game is called Beacon Pines. It's apparently like for younger audiences, but it's also like it looks very cute. Frick ads. In case you've missed it, I said you look great. I said you look sexy. Yes. Well. I have the recommended ads plan actually, so I don't know if it's too much or too little. It's the recommended like Twitch thingy. Like yeah. Oh my god, I even forgot how to speak English. It's so bad. I haven't been doing so much. I have literally been studying for English again because my exams are around the corner. And well, if you don't know what to do, and as well if you're like not doing well or anything, learning is like the best thing you can do. Literally stuttering that you have to do, and it's so good. Oh yeah, Harry, I said you looked very handsome, very sexy. Yes, yes, I liked it. I liked what I saw. All right. So anyways, game today, Beacon Pines. Heck yeah, you got this. I'm not too confident about it, but I'll try my best, definitely. I need to I mean, it can't be harder than playing goddamn games on stream, you know, like Beacon Pines. I'll smash them. I wish I could be as confident as you guys. Right now, I am not. I need to practice my German. I'm no longer in Berlin where German is everywhere. Right? That is how it is. Like, you literally forget stuff because you're not using it anymore. Now I have a French friend, and I, like, remember a lot of stuff that has happened, like, from the French side that I've learned in school, but it's also so much is just gone. And I don't know, it's kind of weird. Wait, I wanna see. So I have to play this in full screen mode. So let me whip up the stream on my phone so I can literally also still react to what is happening in the channel. Okay, we're currently playing Pecan Pines. Look at it! It's so adorable! Look at it! I'm building up my confidence slowly. I also need to practice my Spanish. Oh, fuck Spanish. Spanish has been so bad. It has been so awful. But yeah, I mean, languages are kind of hard, no? I'm looking forward to this game, not gonna lie. It looks very cute. It might also be a bit too loud now. Maybe this is better. Is this good? Is this loud enough? Like, can you still hear me well? No, I'm not gonna sing that song again. What can I sing though? Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños, cumpleaños, cumpleaños feliz. Am I loud enough? Can you still hear me? Ah, nice, you can. Amazing. The nodder's coming through. Good sound, I guess. Oh! Feliz Navidad. Okay, anyway. Let's go.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
It's inside the screen, yes.
You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
That just makes it a bad book,
In fact,
though.
its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special.
You mean unfinished? Or
It is
bad?
in that way that you are special.
Okay, never mind, I love you. That's how easily I switch up when someone tells me I'm special.
Without you, there is no story.
Aww. Rip.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
Never ending. A story that never ends. Imagine.
This is a story about change.
That's not
Nestled in the
that far
shallow
off.
valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Yo, look at the leaves. They're like moving. That's so cute. And there's like a little grave, and like flowers
Far from
on
the
it.
town
That's cute.
square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van
look at
Horn,
it.
and like you, dear reader, he's here for
Oh
a
my god,
reason.
he's Dutch. Oh. I mean, I'm not Dutch, but Luca van Horn? Oh my god. He's here for a reason. Oh, this looks lovely. This looks so cute. Look at me. I'm adorable. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Oh, I love the art style. It's so precious. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I will, like, maybe disable this for now, so you can see. Or I put myself on the other no, not on the other side. The other side will also be, like, with something. How do I get there? How do I get there? I don't know. Okay, get back in here. Directive image. There we go. There's the text, so I will just put myself like smaller. Like this. Yes. Yes. This is good. So you can see more of the characters because I think they're cute. Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Oh, we're 12! From here on out, you have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Oh, he's crying. Oh, look. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find
Rolo
you
was
here.
Luca's closest friend. He
Rolo!
possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Oh my god. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find
Rolo
you
finally
here.
noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. What the? I'm 12 years old and I have no parents. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. This is so cute. Oh my god, I can jump in the dandelions. Tickle. What? That's an achievement. A charmed life. Wait, I'm doing that. Oh,
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
I want to jump through the dandelions. Whee! Adorable. The dandelion, wishing on everyone. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
Rolo
How's
looked to
that?
the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran and then we head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome center. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Goodbye. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Alright. Okay. Whee! Jumpies! Oh, okay.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
I like her voice, it's very soothing.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Can I jump on it? Okay, I can't.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
What the fuck
Luca
is a
had spent
stethoscope?
countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Ponder. Pondering the orb right fucking now.
Gran
this
had
is so
already lit
cute.
the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Is this the cutest game design I've ever seen? Yes. I will agree to that. It looks so cute. It's literally also like the style is so
Luca paused
amazingly
at his parents'
cute.
bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Gran had
Luca.
commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh. Hide. That's so adorable. Oh, it's my room, I
Gran's
think.
bed was
Isn't it?
undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Aw, adorable. This is
Luca
mine,
tossed on
isn't it?
his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Ah, you'll be fine. Anything here? Okay, nothing. Whee! Alright, let's find Granny. Oh,
Just some dusty knickknacks.
okay. Where's Granny?
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Oh. Okay, can we close? Oh, nice, we
A
can
handful
actually
of
close it again.
scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Ooh, junk. I got junk in my trunk. Oops. Anything in
The
here?
only
Oh,
piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in
Hi,
was an old
Patrickus.
hutch.
how's it going? We're playing a super cute game. It's called Beacon Pines, and it looks very cute.
This is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
And this narrator is about to acting me up, bruh. Like, she sounds cute as fuck, and she's complimenting me as special and waiting for me for years. I'm about to lose my
You'll
heart to this
recall
woman.
I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
I love
You
her.
are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth,
Ooh.
dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
A wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow?
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Aw. I'm good. Just finished a stressful week. Oh, that's so cute. I mean, it's
A
nice,
beginner's
isn't it?
guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
We all had, like, difficult week behind us, I think. Hey, Gran. Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rolla for the day. See you later. You probably have a stressful weekend ahead. No, no stressful weekend. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh,
The
not
less Gran
special.
knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go blank for the day. Ponder, hide, chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Make sure you're done chilling in time for
Easy.
supper. Easy.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the
Hey,
power of
what do you mean?
charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Now it's chill time. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, it's you.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which
Oh.
has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, how do I do that? Just gonna go blank. Hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day. Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
And I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could eat them in hide and seek. But you're a little old for that. It's not like there's much else to do around here. Oh, he's adorable! Look at him! We'll make sure you boys are done playing a little game.
All's well that ends well.
Aww. Just gonna go ponder
We were
for
just
the day.
gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh really? What are you guys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering. What is this game about? I don't know yet. I'm playing it blind. So what we know right about now is we're playing Luca van Horn, and he has no parents. And our best friend Rollo is a little bit stupid, but he wants to show us something. Off with you now. Okay, let's go. So, like, I don't know, we're like writing a story, I think. Oh, and Luca. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rollo. Poggy. Okay, let's go. Look at us. Look, 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 look. I want to go back to the dandelion field. Look at this. Whee! Isn't this adorable? Oh! Come on, come on! Woo! Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Beacon Pines. Whoa! You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to
damn.
Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Has it now?
It
Oh,
wasn't
shit.
until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh, there's a lot of death in this story already. Like, his mother is missing, his father died when he was 6, now he's 12. The Sharper
In the
Valentine
6
is
years
also
since,
dead.
everyone was simply trying to get by.
Ooh, maybe the foul harvest also killed our father, huh? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey
William
there,
Kerr
pal.
was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to go back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Ho now! The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right now. Very busy with preparation.
Mayor
Oh, he looks
Augustus
great.
Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, guys. How many times do I... Oh, he's blushing! Look at him! It's Major Valentine.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to his concerned citizen. Huh? I thought we'd keep at it. Alright, what can the Major of Bacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, Mr. Van Horn. Hey, what are you doing? Tell me. I wanna enjoy the rest. Let's go. Oh. What's this? Ooh, look at us. We're so cool. We're chilling. Oh, it just zooms in. Ooh. Oh. The pig is sleeping. Hey,
Mr.
Mr.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? What's napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's the showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Keeps on sleeping. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Let's just look up. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week in
He pulled a
perennial
pen from the
harvest.
pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Huh? Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. Sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've ever lived. See,
Pete
it
stopped
wasn't so
scribbling
painful.
and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, right, Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse. Alright, we have talked to everything and everyone. Let's go. Who the frick are you? You look amazing. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last one I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that is what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standings recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
god, look at us! So cute.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Oh my god, amazing. Give it a good cast now. Oh! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Do I need to do it again? I need to be successful at fishing? Oh my god. I'm not successful at anything. Oh my god, that scared me. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. It's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Oh my god. This is really so cute, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, a duck! Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told ya it'd turn up.
Luca gently baited, good for skimming the...
Hacha! Next one. Whee! I'm a little impatient though. Oh my god, that... Wait, that is the same thing. Go pick out the...
Luca tied a... What fish could resist...
Wait, but what else is there to do? I don't have anything else. Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? No, it's still the boot. Maybe I can just leave as well. I can. Okay, cool. Keep out.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Yeah, it's the same one. Hoppa! Up we go. Oh my god,
After
look at
Luca's
it! It
father
looks
had
so
passed,
nice.
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww, Rollo is the
On
cutest.
certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
He's adorable. Chill. Amazing. I guess this is where you can, like, get the charms if you haven't gotten them already. Oh, okay. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the fall harvest. Yeah. Would even want to poke around that place. We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research in the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Look, I remember that time I sort of accidentally burnt down the chicken coop, and you jumped in and said it was my fault before my pop throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, poking around the a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rolo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Why is there so
While it
much?
didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Why? Huh? I was a little bit weirded out by that, not gonna lie. Okay, where is he though? Oh, there he is. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. He went so fast. Oh my god,
His
look at
hatch
that! Is
could
that a
often be
crocodile?
found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Oh my god, is that his sister? Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy.
Oh, right.
What's up?
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first
Okay.
time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. What are you doing? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. She's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I wasn't hungry. Also, I couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fall harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gonna be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh my god, she's gonna...
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he felt the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little...
In the
chill.
past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer and the sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Earl's probably have been a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's this day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon news. Knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. Change is a dangerous animal. Change. Nice. We learned change. Okay, we can't go in there. Can we go in here? No, we can't. Let's do some more jumpies. Jumpy. His little, like, ears. Oh my god. Who are you people? You look fly as fuck. Piper. Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Can you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. What's up with them? What are they bickering for? My god. They do be looking kinda good though. Alright, we have interacted with these. Okay. Can't go in there. Let's go here. Ooh! Up at Dawn newsstand. Hey Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Oh my god, you're adorable. No problem, it comes
Dawn
with
had
the
dreams
job.
of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Roro said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say we've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then. Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. This game is literally the most adorable furry game I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. No walking here. Last Chance Diner. I guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Can I chill here? I think I can chill here. Okay, I cannot chill here. This is the mayor. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given
A bit
time.
much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, look at this. Look at you! You look amazing! Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver is not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town. And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Butts and bulbs. No touching. Me with your ass. Smack. Why look, this looks so fucking great. Holy shit. Play that funky music. Hit the watermelon 20 times. Okay, but we can't go back to... Oh, we can only chill. Okay, let's go back. Slap that butt. Boots, 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 boots. I can now smack people. I have learned to be sassy. Oh, look at this. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. He looks like the son of the mayor.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. You're a bunny. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just saw the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelf fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes
A
me
promise
that dance.
Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yep, just pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. I gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I have no one to call to, so... What? What's that? Look at the little dove up there. Oh my god, that's so cute. Who the fuck are you? You look amazing. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. So I guess that was out of the woods.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. In it.
After the
Oh,
foul
would you look at
harvest
this?
destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Eat the rich,
The
I guess.
Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay, nothing here. What's this? Nothing I can do, apparently. Okay, so let's leave.
The
Here we
path
go.
led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence.
The
That's
fence
not new.
thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo
Luca
do
often
if he
asked
was
himself
here?
what Rolo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. I literally wanted to touch it. throw it?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remain.
Oh, I did the correct thing on accident.
One more to go.
I was just looking around for things I can interact with. Hacha!
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in here.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against
Why
the
do I
cold
sneeze
metal
every
to
single
hear
stream?
better.
A zipper.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? What the heck are you? Shit. Oh! Hello? I thought this was a children's game. You can't say shit. Shit. Literal shit. Literal poop.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
So tired. Thank you. This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself, but change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you.
Bro, she literally is like, well, most end in tragedy, like the kid fucking dies, but don't let that discourage
You
you.
will find the ending that the story deserves. I just know it.
Bitch, you're...
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Look at this. Holy fuck. Let's go back to this one. To be a little shit? Cat Madoka Magica.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Oh, sorry. Nice. Sorry about that. Rolla can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all. No. That is truly a shame. Shame! Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stray out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who's trying to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. I love this dude. I love this little dude.
Solomon
just
trifled a gesture
depressed.
toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Eris? Ow! Speak of the devil. Oh! Wait, she looked hotter when she was small. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Yeah, we're not talking with this guy again. Do we need to? Oh my god. Boys get too much of his father in him. Oh, he's just sprinting. I win! Little help? He's gonna touch the fence, isn't he? I am the champion! We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has the sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Idiot. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, but now... Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius! I just have literally already... Oh! I did both at the same time. Luca, you never fail to impress. Let's go.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle! That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. It's bodies. Wow. A good inch of stacked sludge. You're in natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank automatic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? I'm getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh my god, it's actually a body. I was joking. I was joking. I didn't think there was an actual body. Oh my fucking...
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper.
Rollo felt
clues.
around at the large sack which burdened them. He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something.
Rollo held the badge
What's
up
it
to a
say?
faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You're sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the
I didn't
dumpster
think the
wall,
game would be
straining
so
to hear Rollo's footsteps
dark.
as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could.
It's Winterworm coming in with the 3 gifted subbies. That's a total of 50. Let's go. Oh, imagine it's the new boss. Look at that. 1,000 nuns. Imagine also got a little, what's it called? And buddy clubs. Oh my god, you gifted Amy one. That's so cute. Hi. How's it going? We're not stopping there. Oh my god. The best games are the ones that are able to fool you. Right.
Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
We're doing alright. We discovered that this game has a lot of depth in it. Like, we play somebody who's maybe an orphan right now? He's only 12 years old, and we have literally found... like, our father died when we were 6, our mom has gone missing. A lot of people have died already. Can't stay, want to gift some, though. Aww. Thank you for coming by, though. I'm doing better a little. I actually quite enjoy this game. It's nice. It's cute, but it's also like a little bit dark.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the
Thank you
awkward
so much.
silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering faults. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a
Gran's
bit.
brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Ooh, they probably found the corpse. Well, that was strange. I can go into the garden, right? There's nothing for me to do here. Okay. There we go.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? It's the walkie-talkie, you dumbass. Let's go. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Whoa, that was kind of scary. Strange.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Can I just go... What the heck? Can I just go to bed again, please? I want to leave. Oh my god, that's the door! That's even worse. Oh, hey Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rollo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. This is a little bit... I thought this would be like a super chill, super nice, family-friendly game, and everyone's like... There's so much death and like... a little bit like strong language. What the heck? Is there anything else? Anything
Luca's
that he
mouth
said?
felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Classic rug pull, right? Right? Like everything's so innocent, looking nice, and I thought like, oh, this would be a nice game to go back to. It won't cause anxiety or anything. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo, where are you? I love this kind of twist. I mean, it do be nice. Wait, what
The
is this
road
called?
leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he's back. Hi, Judson. Have you seen Rollo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish in this here pond. No, nothing to interact here, okay. Would be nice if there was something to interact with here. He's sleeping, okay. Howdy, Luca! Hello again, Pete. Not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problema. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon
Toby
Pines.
looked
I
up from
got
the
it.
clipboard excitedly.
That's right! So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. God, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. We really need to go get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. Don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing and waiting for Roxy. I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. What's... Oh my god, look at this woman! She's so cute. Look at her. Holy shit, she's so cute. What about a missing child? I must stress that this situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Whoa, mama, right? Look at this girly, holy shit. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say I'm considering being a furry after this girl, like after this woman. Look at her, wonky, bonky. Nonsense. Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. No, don't tell me they're lesbians. Don't play with my heart like that. I trust my sisters supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Mrs. Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter! They're gay! Let's go! Yes! Lesbians! Yes! Lesbians, let's go! Yes! Let's fucking go!
Kato
Oh my god, is
volunteered at the
that a
library
penguin?
during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Lesbians, we're
Making him a
winning!
reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing. Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh my god, you're adorable. Look at this little fella. Oh my god, he's so cute. I want to cuddle him. You snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know.
He
Just
gestured to
started
the
it.
shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the world. Now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if that there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? We have the death flag again. I don't like this. Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Who the fuck are you? You also look adorable. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Now that's cool.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Mildly adventurous. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
Peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Alright, let's leave. Before Grandma catches us. Oh, never mind. It's best boy time. What's up if a monster puts candy behind the locked door? Oh my god, look at him! Oh yeah, Mr. Noncree works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca van Horn. You're new here? Yep,
Beck's family
by
moved
choice.
often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Look at her! It's even better!
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Oh my god, she's edgy. Looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So, he's missing. I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot
Luca
around
shifted
here?
his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get it going. Hey, wait up.
Beck pulled a
What?
coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky penny. Yep, well, technically it lands in our hands. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. It settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. I can already relate to this character. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Bro, we're supposed to be at home. Look. Oh no, we need to go back. This is so cool that you can just zoom out. We can fight. It's so cool. This game is absolutely cute. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh! Dang, they boarded up the way in. Okay. So I guess we're going this way.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze that are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Ugh. Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a
this
step
might be my
towards
favorite.
Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Oh shit, one of them dies? Honey, Dorno, this game is full of death. They talk about death so much in this game. It's freaking me out. I thought this was like a cute and family-friendly game. No, there's death on every fucking
Buck
corner.
could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the... Strange?
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel on pegs.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are
Iggy's
ruined. I'm
voice
gonna...
began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. Me. I don't feel so good. Health? Oh my god. Oh shit. Yup. Okay, we can literally not walk into it. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The
okay.
warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. But how do we find Rollo? Pretty girl, huh? How do we find him? Oh, property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, there's no way we can go here. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look, your grandmother was looking for you. Shit. She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work
Beck
anyway.
glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
She's at home. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. She's not here. Gran! Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Dude, if the grandmother is dead, I'm gonna start crying. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone.
Bro, I don't
The
like
house
this.
was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. No, we lost our last family member.
Luca was sitting
I
by
always
the
sleep like
pond,
this.
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold.
Yo, what is this game? I didn't think it would be so
Dad?
scary.
I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
What the
Dad,
fuck?
I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oh, and that stupid phone is going again.
Luca's
Sheesh.
eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rollo, is that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Rollo's
I'm
voice was
here.
coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr... No, trust... He's...
The
Hold on,
signal went
someone's
silent.
coming. Rollo. Rollo,
Luca
where
held
are you?
still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can
Rollo's
barely
voice
hear
began
you.
to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse.
With that,
The treehouse!
the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo,
Luca
you're a
grabbed the
genius.
walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Where's Granny, though? Where the fuck is Granny? Gran!
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
There's Gran! Oh my god, finally. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This was
Mr.
the
Tolliver
original plan.
paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Here I'm. You just keep your wits
Mr.
about
Tolliver
you.
took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective.
The
Are we in
three
agreement?
shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What is Granny doing? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Down! You scared me! How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and you, Gran, enter the diner together. When my shift was at the newsstand over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigator reporter. Time. When they left, I told them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grandma doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. All from here, a call from Heron Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Look up, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stay out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. I'm in love with the character design of every single character. They have so much character. They have so much personality to them. Who the fuck is that little terrier? Look at him. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the ladders. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these,
The two boys
odd is
shared a
good.
mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. How did they not see me? Oh, treehouse, treehouse, treehouse. That was where we're going. Let's go. Wait. No one here. Okay. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Okay, some more eerie noises. Rollo, Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh my god!
Luca
Who's
could
there?
only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
It's back, it's back, it's back, it's back! I've got weapons in here! So you better come out right
He
now!
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca stared at
anymore.
the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Wait, it's the little guy. Yeah, it's this guy. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am.
Luca
Iggy.
reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all
Luca
your
slumped
fault.
to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo! It's not safe! Luca! The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We gotta figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. God, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here, and I'll see what they want. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, get out. You gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yes, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped
Run!
to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away! Just leave me alone! Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Look, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because it lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you
Kerr's
creep.
smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is not gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who
Luca's
wants
grip
that?
tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself and decided to take the only option they had left.
Luca
Fight,
drew
bitches!
himself up
Yes!
And decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Now we're motivated. Let's fucking go. Hey,
Luca
Mr.
summoned his
Kerr!
most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come
Kerr
to this.
turned his back on the two boys. With a nonchalant
this.
wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That
Oh, we died again.
escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Alright, we took fight. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, we have so many new options. Look at this. We can struggle now against the warehouse of horrors. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. This is Poggies.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup.
Beck lunged
Check it.
forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey,
Began to
yup.
form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Oh, she's gonna fall in the goo.
Beck
Hey, yup,
redoubled
hey,
her
yup, hey,
efforts
yup.
until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey, yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruptions. I think you were just threatening
Iggy's
us.
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Just remember it. I have some for the Wii. See you
Iggy
around,
kicked
new
at
kid.
the puddle before making his escape.
No! No! Not her! Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little
Beck shook
ooze
the
in your
ooze
hair.
out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feeling about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Alright, I want to see what I can do. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Let's go back first. And next time we lose, we go back to the struggling part. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in
Roxy
a
and
panic?
Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start
Roxy's
telling me
temper
the
could
truth.
often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca. In a
Running out of
torrent of
time.
rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow.
Roxy,
Wow.
still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay.
Roxy
I
drew
promise.
herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to
Roxy
do
tried
something.
to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up.
Luca
Sounds like
wiped
a
his
plan.
cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now, scoot. You really believe his story? What other options do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately.
Looking
Well,
into the
weirder than
puddle,
normal.
Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay, that douchebag is not here anymore,
Mr.
so
Nuncre
that's great.
jumped with a start.
What was that sound? Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to?
Luca motioned
What?
to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. What's this sound? Why is the music? Ah! Antics. We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncre gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy. If there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncre. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking behind
There was
those
a
eyes.
shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncre was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
I think that's a trap. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old
Mr.
Valentine
Nuncre
warehouse.
raised an eyebrow.
He was the guy in the yellow suit! Both of you. You were were with Rollo when you went missing? Not exactly. He was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around. Someone in a strange yellow suit came out and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep
Mr.
Engineering.
Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have
A
said that.
deep sigh bellowed from
I
his
knew
chest.
it! Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
I knew it! But you Van Horns just can't help yourself, can you? We were all so close to being
With
done
a
with
firm
this.
shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my
The door
hands
latched
now.
shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
I knew it.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Let's try to struggle. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Oh my god. Yo.
Everything's
pff.
fine.
Nothing's fine. What are you talking about? This is so intense. There's so much happening. We're
The
writing a
next
book
morning,
here.
It was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Oh
Only the
my
sound
god,
of
this is like the
silverware
whole
and chewing.
day. Yo. Fight. Strange, tickle, chill. Okay, so this is the only path we can go right now? Alright. Let's go back. I finished sharing a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I sort of poked around town. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Now Rollo isn't missing! Rollo is still here! One for Mr. Tolliver, the bagging wag. And another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tollivers get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Everything is different now. There's so many... Whoa, there's so many different things to do. I didn't think this game would be this deep. Hello, it's Jennifer Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Oh my god, look at us! Okay, sorry about rest today. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else in there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, it's a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Ugh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, it's Beetle Boy. Wait, what's your step? Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they were just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Oh, look at those two. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly.
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with a story about the silly festival. Well, yes, it's the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, not the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than anyone from a family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know, change is dangerous. To finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did it give you the impression this conversation was
Mr.
finished?
Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. There's one in the cafe. Maybe in the cafe. Can I talk to you? No, I can't. Can I talk to you too? No, I can't. Wait, we haven't met Beck yet. Up and Dawn newsstand. Hey, Dawn. Oh. Hey, okay, what's up? They got you on the jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from a big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned herself as its town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Well, if it isn't my favorite jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look
She leaned
at
forward
you.
and pinched Luca's cheek.
Aw, you're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just, I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You might not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother
Luca
from her
shifted the
son.
basket uncomfortably. Mrs.
Oh, yes,
Fratelli
let's
lifted the
see
cloth
here.
and inspected the jam.
And they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Hey, where's the other guy, though? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech of the festival. Being major and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being a mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. Never really choose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For a legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it will be great. I love this game. This game is cute. It's cute as heck. Wait, no, go back. Yes. I wanna go B, yes. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. Where the frick do I find Mr. Tolliver, though? Ah, here he
Huddled
is,
at his
little
counter,
squirrel
Hiram
man.
Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp,
Hey!
Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry.
He
No bother, no
leaned
bother.
forward and lowered his voice.
It's a pretty cool game, yeah, right? I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had me some jam.
He
I'm
leaned
supposed to
in
give
a
you
bit further.
Jam. Yeah, these ones on top.
Mr.
wrote
Tolliver
your name on
leaned
them.
back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this
He reached
jam
forward
to
and
me.
snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put these on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries.
He leaned
course,
in for a
of course.
final whiff.
Of course. It's weird. Can I smack it? I can! Smack the shit out of the melon! Anything new? How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where do you get ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bird, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. We can enter this. Oh. A celebration of excellence.
We all know
The
Beacon
sun-
Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day,
Aw.
we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts
This
of
feels like
everyone with a
propaganda.
dream for a better tomorrow. Together we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Nice. That was unhelpful. Ugh, you. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nutcrate. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty,
Mr.
it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Nuncreed
case,
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your friend. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well. Great. Ah! It's actually her mom's. Hi, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's
Beck locked
name?
eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents. Ah! Furry lesbians! My
Beck
fucking
gave
god.
Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, one down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence! I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get in too much trouble for now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big, creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one, the whole friend grift. Great, see you there. I love the cat. Beck is literally such a cutie, like holy damn. We could have just gone together. Who the fuck are you? Good morning, Buff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Festival. Old man Valentine used to put on a cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? It's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the Valentine Company and this new Perennial
Jeff
Harvest
dug through
outfit.
his pockets for a bit.
What's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana? Those are both garbage. Exactly. He's great. He's great. I love him. Hey, Kado. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe not. Shiny. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. You still look cute. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how a mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh wait, we can go into the store. No, we can't. Hey, let's make a little phone call, huh? With telephone. Ooh. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest. That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way buzzier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing, and you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up, but we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. He's gonna eat pineapple pizza, isn't he? Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't break up their work.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
We're progressing
Dinner
so
with the Moodwills.
much.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost
and it's
done.
delicious.
Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
One stream game, yeah.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Oh, she's a home.
She could do
Oh,
that.
okay. So, Luca, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like,
Luca's eyes were
missing?
fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. No, we would have put more effort
Ilona
into dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a
Luca
little
wiped
tired.
his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck
Oh,
gave
no!
Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Some people happily love their job to allow a loved one pursue their dream. You
Beck
swore
slammed
you
her fist into
didn't.
the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet
Luca
my friend
glanced
Rose soon.
outside to gauge the time.
Found a way to kick the watermelon? When did I get
The
this?
sky was
Oh,
darker than he
that's so
expected,
long ago.
filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that
Luca
useful
wiped
around
his
here.
mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, she flipped her coin. Oh, it's so dark. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually, probably.
Hopefully. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home. No, I promised
Luca
Rollo I'd
stopped
tell him
himself
about...
mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there is a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah! Gosh, I love Beck. Beck is so cool,
Luca
I
saw
swear to
Beck
God.
skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gates, looming mansion, rich, reclusive owners. It even smells
Beck
shady.
grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harry's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm
Beck's
talking
voice
about.
was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are
The
you doing all of
mysterious
this?
figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners. A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran gave
suspicion.
Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
What the fuck are these bitches doing?
Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. It's not this way. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course,
The
we're not
clipboard
worried.
finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and
Mr.
Q's.
Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal
The
soul as
clipboards
well?
looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! No, God, the telephone is shining like this. Me and my bestie Beck going around. Do we need to talk to him? Oh, we can. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bump right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. those two, they definitely have a thing. Like, come on, look at them. Why is this bitch still out? Okay, first of all, why is she out? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Give me Vi vibes, definitely.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done
The
it
mayor gave
without
a
you.
half-hearted shrug.
I'm not sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my things on her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin'
Kerr
he
locked
was.
his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down under locked towns out of there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yup, little bundles of
With a glimmer in his
potential.
eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Indubitably. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. I think I'm gonna upload the VOD to YouTube. This feels like a YouTube game. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's... Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. Wanna turn on the music volume a little? So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. everyone blamed the Valentines and the foul harvest. Yeah, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Oh, no, not this again. I don't want this. Wait, actually, do I have new options? Maybe I have new options. Oh, I do!
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh
Good
wait,
for
we already had
stings.
that.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of attraction.
That's gonna work. Why are fishing games always so goddamn fun? What do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Gah, that's not fun. Second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Achha! So interactive. Woo! Oh, what's that? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh, a bottle! Malice 80% proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. And I think that was it.
Luca tied a shield fish.
Those were all. Those were all. Okay. Let's keep going. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's back. He must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me.
Rollo
Welcome to Mission
waggled his
Control.
head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Rollo. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. So what now? What's... Oh. Oh shit. How do I aim this? Bonk. Another one! Oh my god, Rollo, you gotta be kidding me. This one's moving! Ugh! I thought someone called emergency meeting then. It did sound like it, didn't it? Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Joff who trades his junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of
Nora
hazmat
let out a
suit.
low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. We were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this that was
Lulu
kind
and
of
Luca
awesome.
shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran and she's trying to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Your Gran isn't from here. No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
What if it's not really his grandma? I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Oh, shit. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
is it? This is such an eerie noise. The banging at the door. Rollo, what on earth is that? Hmm? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear. Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed
Aha!
as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. He's adorable. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! I may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Grant doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else. She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway.
A
I
look
can't
of
reach the ledge.
realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Ooh, let's go, little detectives. All right, Rollo, this is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I
Before
shall
he could
proceed
finish,
with...
Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
You know what we haven't talked about lately?
Their eyes
Death.
searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey! Let me just yank on
As
this
Beck
random
pulled on one of
teacup
the
and...
teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, some more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow! Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay, it's me doing stuff again. Let me look at the thing. Where are we? Huh. So we're... Oh no, we're still on this weather. Okay.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
It's gone well so far. Yeah, this one has. That's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad
Luca
was a
nodded
doctor?
and caressed the label with his thumb.
I didn't think it would be a doctor. Well, are you gonna read it? Here,
Rollo
let me help.
swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the... He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 second. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And in cheeseburgers. By all means,
He stopped at a
proceed.
page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signals of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results
Rollo
from
looked
Joseph.
up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncrete's name.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Welby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related
Rollo
to something
scanned through
else.
several more pages.
Here, the writings look shaky. It's just, I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is, progress is so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's conditions follows close behind. Exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. See how I literally told you 15 minutes ago? Hey, we haven't talked about death recently. It's time for that as well. It's time for it, right? Enough is enough. I need to take
Luca,
matters into my own
staring
hands.
blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it
Rollo
say
rustled the
next?
folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What?
Luca
There has to be
frantically
more.
shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did it mean? Enough is enough. How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit! Yo,
Luca
language!
slammed the door shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrete has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bull's eye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Fuck yeah! Granny has just been throwing hands down here, huh? Check me, dale. Okay, good. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution. Caution. Explode. Get those gains! And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gram making? Incendiary. We wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way
Rollo
to find
casually
out.
spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He smacked his lips.
Huckleberries. A hint of brown sugar. And ink?
Rollo plunged his
What?
hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jam gram. It says, last night I used the disguise areas provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, I'll be doing a heist! Whatever it is, it can't be good. Some more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. You could both be.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town.
Rollo carefully
Follow
traced the
it.
path with his finger.
It leads right
He jabbed down at the
to-
end point.
town square? This is the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Did you say gulp? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her.
Luca
What was that?
looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door! Which means someone's upstairs! Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final
Hello?
few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down
The
there?
three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone. I'm just here to help.
Thump.
Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh.
Rollo shifted
It's nothing.
suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man?
From the
Anyone
dark
there?
corner, they saw something move.
Oh, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that
Lucas
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo.
As
Knocked
Beck
out
flicked
cold.
back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver!
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic
yeah.
good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Oh, great. I'll handle this. I just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head.
Golly,
He
I
looked
sure
over
got
to
my
find
bell
Luca,
rung.
who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled.
Rollo and
Rollo's
Beck
here.
emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Your kids gave old Hiram a good scare. But just get me out of these robes
Luca
and call it
glanced over
even.
to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we
Mr.
can
Tolliver
trust you?
exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's all disturbing
Luca
patient
gestured
notes.
to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Your kids deserve
Luca
an
looked again
explanation.
to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
And I think this is game over.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense
He
in
edged
time.
imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very
Before
dark
the
past
kids had
indeed.
even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must
He
be
punctuated
bought
his final
to
words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light!
Beck darted
Son
to the
of
wall
a-
and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just walked
Mr.
us down
Tolliver's
here.
muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Now back.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing
Definitely
board.
not. Back to the drawing board. Okay. Okay, so the next thing we can do is who in their right mind lets loose a burglar, right? We had no other choice. We only had the chill one. So we had to take it. But we can take this one. The sky began to
Luca
rumble.
began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure can make it home before
Luca
the storm
surveyed
kicks
the
off?
roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just
At
take a
that
break for it.
moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nelly will clip you. We'll keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sure. Oh, sorry. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum.
Luca adjusted
Gum?
the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Shoot that one for
Luca
47
wiped
days.
his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh. Beck
It's
looked
weird, I
down,
don't know.
timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rubble and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech
Luca flicked
overcompensation.
at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open
Pungent.
the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. It's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. I love Beck, dude. She's so cool. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? I didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at...
Luca took a
problem.
deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know this feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't know what to do? I never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the store. Listen here, you miserable universe! Stop jerking me around! I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright.
Luca
That things are
let
gonna
out
change.
a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Ah, everything! Every time something changes, everything gets worse! Screw this town! Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her
Ah!
voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Well, I
As
actually feel a little
abruptly
better.
as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you up. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe
Beck
jerk you
gave
around.
Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, are we gonna see Granny again? Okay, so you said that we had new objectives or like new possibilities. Let's check. Ponder, hide and chill, shit and chill, tickle and strange, shame, fight, change, struggle, rumble. Okay, yeah, no, this is the only thing we can do right now. Oh, it's my little favorite bat. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead. You bat. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper the Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. I don't know why I'm giving her a lisp. She looks like she needs a wisp with those teeth. He didn't just give his kids inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulates that Harris had to take on a child as a ward. A kid our age who just served up in town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him. Yup, or he would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it all Sharper thought them wild oaths. That explains why the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals his source, Luca. It does kind of work with her, right? It's giving her something special, and she's a special character, of course. Let's just skip right ahead. I really like that you can like replay the same thing so many times. Can this bitch go to bed already? Like, holy fuck. He meets his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Oh no. Oh no, you know what that means. Rollo's gonna be pissed as fuck. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful! I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided... Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy. Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Ooh. Spooky, spoopy. I don't want to chill here. Wait. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back.
Luca had
Never.
only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because you, my best friend, abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you.
Rollo
Just a little
scoffed.
late. The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck up the
Luca
stairs
stumbled
at
on his
Beck's
words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck! Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that
Luca
even
became
mean?
instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can't stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously. You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe
Rollo's
you're
tone
the bad
changed
friend.
to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around. Yo,
Words
what?
hung in the cold night air.
Bro, Rollo, you're wrong for
Rollo's stomach
that.
dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rollo. Dang it.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Me neither. Sholo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. It wants me to destroy the window. Or destroy something at least. Or? I want to destroy something. Come on. Okay, there we go. Missy! Okay. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep.
Gran
Luca?
cooed gently from the hallway.
See? Not the timing, not the timing. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run and take care of some things. Okay, I'll be back later to check in.
Luca
Sure.
just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Immediately is up. With his sweater too. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. It's gonna be miserable. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, I'm not done yet, okay. Suppa! Can I go now? Oh my god, what do I need to do? Please tell me.
Luca dozed off again.
Going back into sulking. Okay. Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good.
Luca still
Noted.
couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh! Hotsa! Okay, go. Okay, I can't get up there. I need to actually... Oh my god, I need to be messy, actually. There we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Of course, what else? The complete
Luca
first
carefully
volume.
opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Moodwell. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll have dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want to bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes
source?
followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Ooh.
Tiny buildings,
Dark.
freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
All right, let me. Oh my god, there were so many cracks. I have been
The figure
stretching
bent
now.
down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately
I'm also
tried to
sitting up
stop the
straight, so I
flames.
don't need a posture check.
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
Every single time the sound plays for the first time a stream, it's fucked. I don't know why that happens. It just does happen for whatever reason, okay? Let me try that again.
Baba Booey.
There you go. There you go.
Every
shit.
choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear.
Luca
only Gran.
rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter.
Gran silenced
But
Luca
he-
with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is, I blew up the town! Woohoo! No. That it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just...
Baba Booey.
And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aww. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with
Luca
Rollo,
gave a
doesn't it?
reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going though. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep
I'm
breath.
so conflicted with the story. Like, everything is not what it seems. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air, but the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Alright. We got a bunch of new stuff. Let's check. Shame and fight are still gone. Break and chill. Okay, we still don't we have some new stuff, but we cannot use it yet for whatever reason. Like here we have accept, weep, pungent, and incendiary. Those are our new stuff. Succulent we also have. We have smack, we have indulgent, we have pull. Oh no, pull. Pull we already used. There you are! Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something.
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants
Luca
you to
looked
find
down
him.
and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. It's the library. It's the library, everyone. Woo! Would you look at that? Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big
Mr.
ceremony
Kerr pointed to
speech.
his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gap box. You nervous? Oh heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a... whatever. I couldn't read the rest. How does the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an XUV. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. Just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade, that's all. Later, everyone. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech at the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Okay, I can't talk to this guy. That's good. Ain't moving. Still
Jeff
not
was
moving.
staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything's alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do,
Jeff turned to
actually.
Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Thank you. It was great.
Yeah.
You too.
Every single time.
Yup.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Yeah. Like the sounds that I gave him. Aw. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Oh, she's not talkative, okay. Oh, it's these two again, I swear to God. Just kiss already. You know you love each other, come on. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What?
Sorry,
Oh,
I'll became
nothing.
flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who is Griffin? Are you Griffin? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still bought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Oh, let's go. Dawn, I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's why I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special sending of a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is PH thinks they're a really big deal. Wait, we can still go down this road. Look, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done with the library, huh?
Griffin
Oh,
looked
nothing.
away suspiciously.
Ah, okay. That's what they were telling me. To look everywhere and shit. I know it's the library I need to go. But I kind of wanna check out this way. Okay. Apparently nobody else came to the idea that I want to check out this way. So sad. Yeah, I was sure it was the library. The library, somewhere quiet.
Kato's
Hey,
eyes
Luca.
lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all
Kato
out, doesn't
straightened
he?
up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need
Kato
a
stared
tissue.
at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Hi, Jace. Still working through the news, Hank Atomic? You know it. So fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hankatomic's shrinkable rate doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. Are the 15 faults? It's not out there. What I need to find is inside the library. Oh, okay.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Well, I guess. What's the emphasis on? Yes, I have issue and fifth. I see.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one big pot.
It's nice that they put this little mini game in.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed
here
The
Atom-
Adventures
Comics.
of Hank Atomic, issue number 4. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue...
Issue 5. There we go.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
My god, what did Rollo
The
do?
Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded it off for his purple light bulb, part of his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo.
Kato began
let's see
flipping through the
here.
pages. Stop.
Get away
He
with such a
continued flipping.
grift. Only found in Grub. Card.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub card. Griffin Grub card. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. Guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Maybe I really like these designs because it's like a few of the first actual like furries that don't look sexualized. Never forget to touch the goddamn melon. Wait, just a second. I have realized that this is blocking something. It's blocking an entrance. Open up! The cute kind of answer. Yeah, exactly. You're right about that. Hey, Griffin.
Before Luca
Did
could
Rollo
finish his
come?
sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
A corn dog. Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was
Luca
supposed to
shrugged,
be a riddle or
taking a
something.
sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Well, it wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Luca tugged
Well,
at
that's
his
just-
cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
There are some that are quite hard,
He
aren't
reached
there?
into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh,
He shook off
come
the bits
on.
of corn dog to read the slip.
Ah. Pick up when you need some pep. Near the
Luca
fountain
finished
of the
off the
step.
remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting the whole thing. It's literally in the middle of the city, isn't it? Wait. A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. Okay. That's why they were asking if I have been to Griffin. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But
Lumi
Rollo owes
waved
me
his
one.
hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, Lumi is okay. Lumi is a guy. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final tasks your friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Fellas, we just unlocked hard settings. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. There he is! The little guy. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here,
Rollo
you've earned this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. You never apologized. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. For everything that happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like you needed some new friend to help you. It meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over.
Luca
You can
threw
talk now.
himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC mission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. It's gotta be explosion? No, it's not. Okay. Me with my balloons. Look at that. Aw. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning.
Rollo
She asked me to
handed
give you
Luca
this.
an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A
Luca,
letter?
some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh my god, my grandma's
If
a
I'm
terrorist.
honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
The grandma's gonna
Love,
die.
Gran.
I love
Luca
you too,
folded the
Gran.
paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Rollo reminds me of a friend of mine. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a loss
Rollo.
for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, it's always
Sadly,
next year.
this was untrue.
Narrator, could you please
A
elaborate
distant
on
rumble
this?
shook the treehouse.
My grandma is a fucking terrorist. I can't believe it.
It was
Mr.
not
Fireworks. It was
It was
not
something the boys
fireworks.
couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the heck?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room.
What the fuck
A
just
bitter-
what?
Unfathomable chill.
What the fuck just happened?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a
What
malevolence
the
beyond
fuck?
reason.
What the fuck?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
What in the world? I have not expected
The end.
this.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Now I want to comfort the
I
writer.
won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There
No.
are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so what do we have next? Heart. Okay, we can be heart now. We can be heart over there as well. Oh, we can fight or flight now. That's great. Actually, I want to keep going this one, even though it does probably not lead anywhere. But now we got the flight option here, so I want to try it.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Just that easy to be hard then. Yeah, you can literally just go to the settings. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks! Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. Tunnels?
Luca and Iggy
Which one?
winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
Bruh, how many chapter
Signs.
5s are
They
there?
stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Thank God I took my sweater. That was actually pretty bad out. All the chapter 5s. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh, we leave little tracks in the snow. That's so cute.
Luca had
are you there?
almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that both occur. Nothing bad has happened to you
Luca
in
looked
those
at
woods.
Iggy with hesitation. With a
need to be
resigned
rude.
sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor to meeting your father, but your mom sure was a
Luca
handful.
winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Where do we go? Oh, there's a crack. We're gonna... Wait, where the frick are we gonna go? Wait. This is the way? And then, like... Can we jump over this? No. Wait, where the heck is the way? I don't know where the way is. I don't know the way. Ugh! What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can patch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Wheatwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. Let's see what I can do. Can you kick it? Kick it like Beckham? Wait. Oh, there we go. Hacha! Welcome
The
to
boys
Beacon
stared in
Pines.
disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We're running away from town. How did we get back there? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and an Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. My god, I'm unbuckling so many secrets, it's insane. This stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I stuffed me into, yeah. It's all
Looking down at the
frozen.
frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. I just don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank and Thomas stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town was destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. You're gonna freeze in the cold. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
That's how, yeah, yeah, that's how you die. Let's
The
just
boys
rest
huddled
for a
together
bit.
for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oh, I think I skipped that. They're literally dying in the cold right now. How this game PG-6? The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I thought it froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what the gunk would do. You did, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did
Iggy
lose my
motioned
temper.
sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Jeez, you're good types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to
Iggy
get into
shrugged.
fights? It's something I had to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse
Iggy now
mission control.
wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With its perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you.
He
Yeah,
wiped his
Tish.
nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the word Grace
Luca
conversionalist,
gave
you
a
know?
warm chuckle.
I get the
Iggy cleared
impression.
his throat as he wiped his eye.
It must be raining out here.
Iggy
Definitely.
arched into a wide yawn.
I should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we get to the bottom of all this. I just want to know, how much is 258 Kelvin? Is it a lot? I don't think it's a lot. 258 Kelvin. Minus 15 degrees. Boys, you don't sleep outside with minus
Luca's
15
eyelids
degrees.
began to slowly drift shut.
They're gonna die. My baby's gonna die. Luca. Yeah. I always did want to see that inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst day of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Wait, we're having another dream?
He looked up to see
My
his
God.
parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Okay, so this was the correct way? I mean, this is another branch, right?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Gosh, I'm still in shock about this game. It's great. It's an absolutely great game. I didn't expect this, like, this good of a story and gameplay. I didn't expect any of this, and I'm really invested into it, but I'm still kind of shook that it's this good.
What we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch?
Much
There's
deeper
a
than
sickness
imagined.
in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Oh, Sharper!
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Oh, what a
With wink
fucking
and
liar.
grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who the fuck are you?
Approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your
Whether
hands
it was
off
the
me!
calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do
Luca
you
looked
think you're
up,
doing?
gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were sleeping, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're
When
better
it
than
came
me,
to complete
you...
strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-neck furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call
Iggy
me
huffed
out.
with gratification.
How about you make what? How about you make like a gnat and buff off?
Nat began
Very
to
well.
turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here
Iggy
one way or
turned
another.
sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you
Luca
how to
and
get back
Iggy
home.
turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your
Nat
eyes.
exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay,
For a brief
open them.
moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Karen and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That is impossible! It's too much work! You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town! Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless their auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call the brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do
Nat
is to
narrowed his
uncover.
eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that?
Luca began
Why
to
indeed?
laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's
He
no
looked
way
down
they
at
could.
his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Nah, no, at least
The
not chapter
source.
5.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
We are free of the fives. Let's fucking
But
go.
right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
It's his father's
He dropped to his
grave.
knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Oh my god, he's. Oh my fucking god.
His
I thought this
numb
was a
hands
children's
hit
game.
Something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined my favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad,
There was
what
no
do I
reply,
do?
just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't
Iggy
fight you,
finally
you
noticed
jerk?
the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole this tree, Iggy.
Suddenly,
Yikes.
they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hike. 259k. All of distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved the whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth. The
He
truth
bent
is
down to scoop up a
overrated.
snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Dude. Weirdo. Aw, they're cute together. They're so cute together. Here I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses out here are literally dancing
Luca
on graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break.
Iggy gave Luca a
Here's some
solid
advice.
smack on the back of his head.
Boots. Hey! How's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. How you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Karen and his merry little band of clippers pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mentioned something
Luca
about
wiped
a
his eyes
source.
with a sleeve.
Whatever is the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate happened to that precious source, wouldn't it? You have in mind. It's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
Iggy
It's too big to
flashed a
smash.
mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for this challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. There's so many different, like, stories. Locate the source. Okay. It's getting awful cold out there in those woods, Loka. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer
Iggy
to
and
you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rose chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off.
Luca
For some
rolled
reason or
his
another.
eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. It all got rounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some
Iggy
grown-up on them
triumphantly
tossed them.
raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in a way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic and myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they want to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is a sword? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drads, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the
Mr.
way out
Kerr
here, didn't
gazed
you?
down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the
Kerr
unrefined.
scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no, my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a
His
smart
face
boy.
contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be in a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed of you. Let's change the
Kerr
mood a
snapped
bit.
his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing, nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know. I'm an exceptional liar. Bop, bop, bop.
Iggy
That's
plucked
far
a
enough.
single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just not us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
With a
What,
nonchalant
like this?
click, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh!
With a growl,
Wow.
Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What shell do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die! You wanna die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just
Kerr
let go?
gasped with insult.
A long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing part
With
of
a wild
Phileas
look in
Young.
his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Da-dum-da-dum. Da-rappity-dum-da-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? We learned
Luca's
how.
hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Gert, just let go. No, can't do it. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look up, look at me. It's
Luca felt
okay.
Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just another bully. Like you, Kerr.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in
A
packs.
calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me
Iggy's
do
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to refuse or accept. Oh no! I want to accept his.
Luca had no choice
Request.
but to accept Iggy's request. With
Damn.
a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void.
This is
As
so
his
emotional.
fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
He went out with a bang. Oh no! Look at my boy. I love a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamin is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks were strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen.
We have some idea
that
what that would
case.
look like.
We have some idea what that would look like. Oh, you little bitch. So will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. I know you. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why?
A
What's
fierce
my role?
twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca van Horn. You are going to save the world. Alright.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
What the
Every
fuck is the
step
story
taking
actually?
him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon
No!
Pines, Pines Harder.
No! No fucking way! No, you're not gonna tell me
Revenge
there's. Oh my.
served cold. Second time's a charm?
Oh, it's a riddle, 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 it's a riddle. Beacon Pines 2? Charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
For real, for real. Narrator, my
I was
homie.
even starting to like Iggy. No
Me
way.
too.
I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Actually, I want to go back and try refuse. What would happen?
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight
It's gotta
crept
be a
onto
dead end.
Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time. But Luca pressed. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay, it ends here.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, okay, no worries. Okay, what can we do? Shit, chill, struggle, break, be hard. Oh, right. Let's be hard now. Oh my god, there's so many things.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
I thought it
Rollo
was bad cop.
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr.
Mr. Tolliver
Tolliver.
remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him.
Yeah, to continue the story, you must play all the timelines. It's a nice concept. Like, it was never
He'd
done
clearly
before.
expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
And a good way to play the whole game. Absolutely. I thought the game would be like only 4 hours. That's what it said, at least in the Xbox thingy. Yeah, 4 hours for the whole story, and we're already at almost 5 now. But I think we're like, hitting the end soon.
Beck and
Mr.
Luca gave
Tolliver.
each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said,
He
Mr.
grabbed the
Tolliver!
table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Ugh.
He recoiled with a muddled,
Me too,
weary
me too,
squint.
Spicy.
The
What
chair
in the
wobbled
world?
as he attempted to straighten up.
Oh,
Mr. Tolliver
there?
could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The doubtful
sweating.
expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed
Rollo,
another way.
hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance!
Mr. Tolliver's
I don't
voice
even-
became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down, how on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper, to make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr.
ahead.
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival?
He shook his
Good
head,
Lord.
feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source. Oh, we know what the source is. What's the source?
His voice faded
It's
to
where
a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What's the Operation
With that,
Sparkplug?
Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
He was...
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Now, the tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. I got you working for free. It's quiet and I get access to all the books I even read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hankatonic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of didn't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the Country Road Archives. What's those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Oh.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records.
Alright, thank you for the
desperately
bus to
searching
check.
for anything that
I
could
was
help
not
them make
really
sense of
sitting
Mr.
in shrimp,
Tolliver's
but I
cryptic
was
utterance.
like kind of halfway sitting there, so thank you for that. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old country records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr.
Luca
Tolliver's
tried to
cryptic
shake the
utterance.
thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in
What
town
if
square
his mom...
made that difficult.
Okay, so we know now that the bomb is supposed to set off in the other hole, at the other square, not in this one. And apparently it was too big that it didn't, or like too little maybe even, that it did not fully close up the source. So I think that Mother is underground somewhere, held captive.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
They can't keep the guy in the basement. If I have to read any more records, my elbows are gonna pop. I have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Roll O'Connor lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed
Rollo
out of
shut
his
his
ears.
book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries
Rollo
myself.
muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really, that's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history.
Beck slammed her
Just
finger
like-
down on the open page before glancing.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here.
Something
take a minute
tickled
and-
the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the Ovid? J. Hartford. From the Brookwell Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right. J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I
The
living
question
with?
hung in the air.
What the? Maybe it's a twin? Twin? Of the
Beck
grand?
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
She's home.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
My god. She has. Oh,
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings?
Or
Without
maybe
tricks?
Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little
Luca
brain
rushed
food.
over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Oh, I'm afraid your jam delivery
He
will
flipped
be
the
delayed.
lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncrate. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, when I need to play it cool, because the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Scared. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool. Be chill about
As
it.
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh, you ate the wrong jam, bro. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
Sorry, that looked
His
too funny.
limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The gym? Go to sleep. Well, we did that. Speed boy. What did you get yourself into? She's taking us down the stairs. No. No, she took us to bed. Now let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter
so
at
many
hand.
things. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. We still can't enter those. And we're gonna enter those at one point, aren't we? Let's go. Where have you been? Grant put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret message from secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho ho. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? I've looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Major Gus. Just put up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, everyone's here, the whole
Augustus
gang. Look
Valentine
at that.
nervously wiped his brow.
Ah! Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm August Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize some who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause, befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old
Gus
codger
cleared his
deserved.
throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right.
William
where was
Kerr
I?
bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus
He
Valentine,
gave
everyone!
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for Mayor! What a great turnout! Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would it be a shame to waste such a beautiful
Mr. Kerr pulled a
podium?
big stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment, communism. These are things we celebrate a perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Mr. Kerr
forever.
took a moment to survey the crowd. He wiped
You know
away
what?
a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things
He
that made them
thumped the
special.
podium to emphasize each word.
Community conviction commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. A perennial harvest is a community first
Mr.
and
Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment
His
to
voice
each
began
other.
to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I am tickled pink that we will all making the choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
The
What
crowd
was
began
that?
to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day.
Mr.
Everyone
Kerr
remain
quickly
calm.
flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I
He
can
raised his
proclaim
hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice
Damn,
again!
right?
Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Bro, this is your story.
Maybe
You
we
made
should
this
just
up.
quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No, why are you being so hysterical now? It's okay. We can work on
No,
this together.
I don't mean that.
See, all is good. You just got a little upset. It's fine. We can do
We
this
got a little
together.
closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yeah, that's the
Please.
spirit. Say that again. Oh, Sag. Okay, we can be sly now. Yeah, we can be sly now. Let's go. Good cop. Sly
They'd run the
cop.
classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she
Beck.
roused Mr. Tolliver.
Beck has got to save our day. What? What's going on here? You're that moody will girl. Please call me Beck.
Mr.
Sorry about
Tolliver
all
looked
this.
down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are.
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Beck is so good. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you need some backup. But she sent child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose
Mr.
that makes
Tolliver
sense.
wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust.
Mr.
in this
Tolliver
town.
rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're
Beck
both
twirled her
here
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought. Beck
destroy
shook her
the
head
evidence.
and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if
Mr.
not
Tolliver
thorough.
let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish
Beck was
cleaning
on a
up down
roll
here.
now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Beck is the best. You're sure you could finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while I was stocking the candy shelf. Wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it. Gotta mean something, alright? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
He's so dumb. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is
Beck
apples.
blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got
She
an
turned
idea.
to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmissions is
Beck
never
marked
what it
each
seems.
scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14. D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncrate's
Luca and Beck
drugstore.
looked at Rollo with amazement.
Girl, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Nuncrete's drugstore. We're finally entering it. Oh. Let's talk to her. You scared me half to death. Sorry. The kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. I'm so invested into the story. But I'm also hungry. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked
I
around
think-
nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me. This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be
Eris's
blamed?
cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Dude, I can't even feel bad for, like, I can't even feel, like, I can't even hate people in this game. They're all, like, so, like, I can understand their actions. It's so nice. No, Gus, the drugstore. This bitch is literally still on the bench as well. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Ah, you just telling my words. Oh wait, we can enter this. Oh, it's the same thing. Let me out, please.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you
Oh,
may not
I
know
gotta
is
see
great
it
towns
again.
grow from mighty roots. And that
I
is
can't
why you
skip
cannot
it.
tell the story of Beacon Pines without
Actually,
telling the story
I will
of
take
one
this
shopper
time
Valentine.
to grab
Young
something
Shopper's keen intellect
I
and
can
strong
shove into my
willpower
mouth
led
or
to a
so.
grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In
Be
his
right
own
back.
words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
I got me an apple. A small one though. I don't want to eat too much right now. Alright everyone, let's fucking leave. I still want to touch this damn... The mango I was about to say. You kind of scare away the doctors. Poor Dr. Say so. He does deserve better than this. You're right. Oh! Here he is, my boy. My little Solomon. How's it going?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nutcrate. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an
Solomon
arrangement.
shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small part of life. Oh, the man will always have him in one. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like Saragops. I'm certain you do. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Sorry, I took a bite off my apple. Oh, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh no. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets!
Beck
The
flung
password.
open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright,
Luca
let's
cracked
see
his
here.
knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess
The
we...
inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant
What the?
and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. Wait, but we know that the beginning of these farms were miners. 7. Howe says you can only trust the miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. Ooh, that's where my mom works. What does she do? Sewing stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Only now? The suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around
Roll's
Sci-Fi.
hands hovered over the field of blinking button.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Suck. Roll, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. Oh, great. So he's also nice. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. What? You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were
He
friends
gestured
back
toward
before.
the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total
Nuncreed
sidekick.
let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to the sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced
Luca
my
began
hand.
to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival.
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she is messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain.
A jolt
why
of
would-
realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. So he's also one of the good guys. That did not go how I expected. So we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Beck is just having the time of her life.
Chapter 8.
Me too, me too.
The Cold, Hard Truth.
I didn't think it would be this immersive and this, like, great, honestly. It literally, I think, just came on the store as well. Like, literally, like, a couple days ago. Literally 2 days ago it came out. It's really, really, really good, not gonna lie. It's really good. It's one of the best games I've played so far. Like, story-wise and the gameplay, as
Beck
it
leapt
seems
up,
like a little
allowing the suction to yank her into
simple,
the dark.
but it's still investing. Like, I like it. It's good. It's not too much.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to pull something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Let's go up this way, though. Just because we can. Oh, no! Look, it's your father. Okay, we can't go there. Ooh, this looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Sorry, I had to cough. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. And you and your co-conspirators. Cram? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this
Mr. Nuncreed
moment.
turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and
Rollo
you.
and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be
Mr.
alive.
Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's
They
not
menaced
fair.
at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Oh, weep or hum, huh? Okay, I'll take a bite out of the apple. I don't have the mic yet for an eating ASMR, unfortunately, so I cannot do that. Very sorry. Okay, what are we gonna do? Weep or hum? Let's weep. Let's be a little crying
And in the
bitch.
stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring
don't.
his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be
Before
willing
Gran could finish,
to...
the ground shook her to silence.
Boom!
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Are you sure, Proctor? Are you sure it's cold? Are you not isn't it lava?
The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now,
We know where the
we
ice is coming
just
from.
need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, no worries. We can do that. Me and you, narrator. We'll do this.
And
Let's
in
do
the
hum.
stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother, shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
What the fuck is happening? Seem like androids in Detroit? I haven't played the Detroit Become Human game.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me dad are my dad and your
Luca
mother.
blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
It was the goo. Yeah, it was. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you had pieced it together by now. You were exposed. I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca. But I did to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the moment I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought it was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do we do? We have to stop
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
them. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting
For the
fire
first
with
time in
fire.
a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
It's actually pretty average, okay? Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
I think we're going there.
The
It's average,
devil
I
you
swear.
know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
Oh, the Keck W is like it's like an emote. It's the one that I use a lot in my on Discord as well. It's I don't know, it has engraved into my existence. Keck W. It's wait, do I have some? Someone's not using Better Twitch TV. Or 7TV. I don't think Bunny has that because new to this, I think, new to Twitch.
She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was
'Cause I
immediately
can. Good
hit
job.
with the
You
smell
actually
of
got
disinfectant.
you got a sub gifted. Look, you can now use my emotes and annoy me with it.
It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any
Mr.
sense,
Kerr
dear.
addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. Every single time someone wants to redeem that sound, I swear to God, it's just fucking broken. It's absurd. It's just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the fall harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. Oh my God. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... It's gonna sound bite. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. That is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van
Whispers
Horn.
filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? Well, we all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Solomon, my boy. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed. Wait, 1 second. Solomon is the little boy that the Harris had to take in. But Solomon is actually the sharper guy. He got younger instead. Not older,
Torment
younger.
dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burdened where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you
He
look
paused
dreadful.
for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rumbling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. I can look forward to the recompense. we
Kerr
agreed
gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most
Gasps
gracious.
rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on
Solomon
out.
pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is
There he
a story
is.
about change.
What? No! So you didn't see that coming.
Sharper
Good.
examined his new hands.
Oh my god, he's kinda hot though. Sharper examined his new hands. Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Melis. I'm glad you're back so I can tell it to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some
William Kerr
assistance,
gave a
Mr. Kerr.
subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something I can't even talk anymore. Does anyone else have something to
A
contribute?
helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Ares, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? You think that puffed up lettuce guy could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I need a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect a lie and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've
Mr.
earned
Kerr
it.
flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu. It's the guy who put like the book out we saw at the library. His name is it's Patrick. It's Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinary. At your service. Oh my god. Found I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know that each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity if things would have gone a bit differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Okay, I think it's
You
one
can
more
feel
end.
it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Hum, weep, sly, break, struggle, humble, chill, strangle. Widows to the soul. Right, this one! Oh my god, there might be a lot more actually. There was a malice.
Lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring.
Spring
Luca
trap?
felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo
Luca
at the
twisted free of
treehouse.
Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Oh my fucking god, there's so many decisions. I didn't think it would take so long. Oh! Why are you two? What is you? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is a little more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. I know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled.
The two
would be a
scurried
shame
off,
if someone-
eagerly formulating a plan.
But who's the other pub then? Let's talk to the crocodile lady. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice, Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Okay, my little oracle, let's go. Hi, Pipsqueak. Hi, Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently. He doesn't come here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Why is a 12-year-old boy ordering stuff? Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench to that nod sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny. Evening, Goff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, it better be gone. Didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I don't want to talk to that. This guy is not moving. This guy is not talking. Wait a second. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. This guy is also not talking. But we can do something here. Let's go. Maybe our last time.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around. Some fish have refined taste.
It will be the last thing. Ooh, a watch! Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had its way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. This man got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Can I pick it up? No, I can't. But it's interesting, no, that he threw away his watch. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope
Luca
you're
felt
okay.
his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
But we know that Rollo
Once
is somewhere
again,
underground.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Ooh, another dream. Let's
This time,
go.
he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. "Is Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter
Jesus
5.
Christ. No! We're back at it again, boys! Chapter 5, let's go!
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Who the fuck are you? Alright. Yo! Yo! Yo, look at this dude! Look at how handsome he is! Holy shit! Be careful who you call ugly in middle school. He's all grown up! Look at him! He's old! He's old! He's old and he's sexy! Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who
The
are
large figure
you?
cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Look at you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Look, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flamin' chicken
Luca's
coop Luca.
jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
The man standing
Something
in front
about
of him.
him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. It was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look,
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why
Luca
are you so
moved to
small?
the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands
What
shot
the-
up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kinda tasted like licorice. Oh, the licorice! It's all coming together. I passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and I escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at this way. I got snatched. I know where snatch people go. We finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ah,
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, Hey fellas, what's up? Oh my god. Look
With
at
a
her.
yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. I love how Beck is literally just like, oh well, that's fair enough. How did you find us? Your silly little trios? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Now, Rollo. Beck is chill. Beck is literally just vibing.
She shot
Yeah,
a
but
nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you could say around me, you could say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it?
Beck's eyes
Yep.
narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. She looks so cute with the blue hair. Okay. Just need to play it cool. I hope no one notices. Notices what? I still love her. She's so odd. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to
Ilona
heart.
tried to put on a smile.
I'm not a furry, but... Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much for her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podhunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is this why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not
She
another...
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by
She
dyeing your
flashed
hair
a
more...
sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off with you. Think how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you'll need to help because you got grounded? No. Sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I had this radio upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial on something worth listening to. Mr. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder in the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on your new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Moodwell seems to be integrated nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After our failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay it just for a little. Oh. It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. Rushing into things caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chill, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone.
Luca
Capital
gave Rollo
murder.
a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is top banana perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has he talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Look, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get our mom. No, we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta
Beck
get in and
flicked
get
a
her.
large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You
Rollo
realize what
started
this
to
is,
wiggle
right?
with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the
heist,
night's
let's go.
end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
1 second, please. I'm checking something real quick. Okay, thank you
This
so much
could
for waiting.
just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her, Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you
He
plan to
waved
explain
vaguely
your
at
new
Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm
Beck
alive she
snorted
won't
an
even notice.
involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Goff and Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them?
They each looked
of
at each
something.
other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Goff. It's the help of Iggy and Tish. Can't wait to see them again. Not you, okay. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? I love that they put this meta character in. It's very good. Let's slap the melon one more time. Thank you. There he is, my boy. Hey, Goff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Smack that melon like cake. Yeah, boy.
Hate's the strong word.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters. I think you
Jeff
might be able to
wheezed
help.
out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright.
The joy
Great,
in
so
Jeff's
you'll
face
help?
drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give more good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting
Looking
your
into the
rascals.
sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk.
Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I'm more junk than a king as gobber.
Jeff's hardware
And-
closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out,
Fight. Don't enough fighting for one lifetime. More than my share of losing. Time's come to hang their claws. Hide. It's gotta be hide. It's gotta be hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What did you say? Go
Sensing
ahead
some
and hide
traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's scowl
afraid.
faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Goff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say hid
One
from
good
nothing.
stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was you kids needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
I can't even mimic the voice anymore. My throat is dying. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know. Taking 5 bags of sour gobs could cover it.
Put it on my
Luca
tab.
offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Darn. Swing by first thing in the morning. Oh, Dawn, my favorite. Let's go. You ever wonder why an agriculture company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Dawn's so smart. Dawn's so smart, and for what? Dawn is so goddamn smart. Sheesh. Okay, gotta find the other rascals. Maybe in the library? No, not in the library. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again?
Look,
Iggy
just hear me
raised
out.
an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit
Iggy gave
to
a
each other.
reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda strange.
Iggy considered
you know?
the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostels? At least for now.
We do like breaking things. Even if truce means less breaking things.
If I told you there was a way to have truce and break stuff.
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial
A
Harvest
wild-eyed
HQ.
grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed.
And after all this done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the
Iggy
treehouse
glanced
sometime.
over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like
With
to
a quick
cause
nod,
chaos.
Luca was off.
Iggy actually cute like that. Did you
Iggy
hear that,
gazed up at
Tish?
Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A single tear
treehouse.
ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive.
Based. Tish based.
A good heist
Into the hive.
requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
All the timelines have converged to the best ending.
Rollo,
It
being
must have.
uniquely suited for the
Has
role,
to.
would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Oh, because he
Rollo
looks
took
like
a
one of
few
those bears,
vigorous
right?
breaths and shook out his arms.
No, he doesn't. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He had to think
Right.
quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that.
Rollo sighed,
secret.
adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our
With
harvest
a stroke
awaits.
of his
such.
mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
What the Our harvest awaits. Alright, cheer for the founder. Oh, didn't share anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
He stammered
just
and
to
flipped
check.
through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you
Rollo
could just
interrupted
complete
with
this form.
urgency in his voice.
every time with the forums. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was
Arlo
again?
panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist.
The distraction
that?
was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the tent. Got a job
Ford
to do.
fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ha 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 ha! Phew, that was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. It's a labyrinth, I swear to God. Oh my god. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? You can probably rip that off. Wait a second. Oh, I see. I made the right choices on accident, actually. The whole place just feels fake, but of all things, a fake plant? Everywhere where the black thing is.
Solomon stopped
Solomon?
in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long
A
story.
veneer
Are
of
you okay?
confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Someone strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me in here and locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me.
Solomon's facade
plan.
briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Roland back our head to deep engineering. Thanks heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. We've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are we looking for him? Not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder.
Luca happened to
Just
notice
down
a
this way.
plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca tried the
fortunate.
handle. Solomon leaned forward
Locked.
to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electrical lock. Let's see how we could possibly
Luca
defeat a lock
smiled
like that.
and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. No fucking way. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I
She
like
made a
it.
quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
She's such a girl boss, I swear to God. She's such a goddamn girl boss. Queen behavior.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door and I'm named marked 24601. Need to get this through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
What a coincidence. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting
Solomon's
themselves.
jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as
Luca
your
quickly
luck.
scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked
Once again, Luca
13806.
scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec,
He
I
quickly
can't think of
skimmed
all
the
this
screen
noise.
with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go go. Curse these fumbling hands, my apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up, I know you were just trying to help. The clipboards, dude. Aw man, water cups. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms.
With
They're trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rebel rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rel, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office right now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kid. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. Me. Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. You ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
Nellie
No,
leaned
that's not
over to
possible.
examine his teeth.
Substantial bendings on the enamel of the molars consisted with tempest liquid exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. Liquamine bolts! It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine into the product. Got him! It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mast, to succeed where Valentine failed. The Tempest Lycomane is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival.
Nellie
But she didn't,
sighed.
right? You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It was long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistake that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look how we got Dr. Modwell. Heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. What is your plan for escape? We'll go everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. He dumped that into the goddamn thing. Wow, even his
Solomon
alcohol is
muttered
arrogant.
inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is
Solomon
boring.
once again muttered under his breath.
You just wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
He's 12 years old. How is he this smart? Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why should such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time
Luca
will
held
tell.
his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you
With
out
a
of this, I
subtle,
promise.
quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around. It is possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. He's gotta open it. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order.
We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquaman, you discovered how to reverse the
Solomon
process.
clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moonwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't
Solomon glanced
intentional,
down, examining his youthful form.
and the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr,
Kerr
the vial,
presented it
please.
with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the
Before
eighth
he could
wonder
finish, Rollo
of the...
snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
What? Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You did the whole evil villain
Rollo
monologue
casually
thinking about
tossed
it.
the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe
Luca
I'll
jiggled
have
the
a
vial
taste.
mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and
She
I
held it
smash
tightly
it.
behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much
He
less
pursed his
leniency.
lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will
A
be
deep
harmed.
uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one
She
way
looked
this
to
ends.
Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it! That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry.
With
He's right.
apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Oh, come on, Beck. You could have drank. Sakura, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a
The
performance
blood
review.
drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir! And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. She
Solomon
replaced the
shook his
vial
head
for
with
sure.
gratification.
You might be right. But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After my festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three kept post outside the door. Well, crap. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did
what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time won't all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she? Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable
Luca was
conclusion.
overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source. That damned hole that swallowed so much of her life.
Wait, what sabotaged her, though?
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door.
That's how Rollo
Something
escaped.
like guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her
Eleanor for the
last
win.
chance
Let's
at
go.
vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Who the fuck is using Kung Fu over there? Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities
Solomon
from here
pulled
on
a
out.
glass vial from his pocket. In one
Gotta stop
smooth
him.
motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Y'all
With a
were right.
mischievous
Y'all
look,
were right.
Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might tweak his wonder potion with a little...
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's this going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Back for the win. Let's fucking go. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Let's fucking go. He's gonna be a fucking baby. Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. Oh, look how cute he is. I apologize for all the harm my father has
Eris
caused you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help.
She
Thank
looked
you.
back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
I just want to take a moment to say that everyone in this tale had motivations, was morally, like almost everyone was morally gray as well. Like, holy crap.
Beacon Pines'
We did it.
coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Me too, I absolutely
After
loved
everything
it.
Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the
Great
river,
game. Amazing
past
game.
the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Yes, all in one stream. I wanted to do that. I have, however, not recorded my stream, so I don't know how I will put the VOD on YouTube. I want to put the VOD on YouTube, actually. Like, this will be a great VOD to come back to.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
I don't even have a YouTube channel I can use. Oh, she's not young. I thought they would make her young again. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Alright, I'll go say hi to Rollo first. Time to make one. Yes, sir. Maybe not tonight, you know? Maybe not tonight. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity, one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand it. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilola's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into a school of agriculture upstate. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse and renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Dude, I love every single character in this tale. They're all great. Every single character in this tale has like, not every single one, but a lot of them are really like deep. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks.
When Perennial
What's
Harvest
next?
collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town.
All the characters are fine. Like most of the characters. I mean, like the pig, for example, doesn't have a lot of character to it, but it still has a lot of character.
But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for arts can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I've never felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. This is something I can be proud of. He's so adorable, I swear to God. Now's the napping this morning. The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important is it to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I'm in love with this world, with the characters, with the storytelling, everything. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw
Eris
a
did her
baseball.
best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Oh, it's amazing, cute. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Nice. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it.
Closing her
The end.
eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Too young to remember. Oh, wait. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if No, it's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Cute. Dawn, my beloved. How's it going? I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to the reporter of Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredible hazardous chemicals. Thought it writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital city isn't that far anyway. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it reporter's intuition. Aww. Clipboard. Oh, he's just chilling. He's mad
Mrs.
chilling.
Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to
Mrs.
place an
Fratelli
order.
sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation for the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. What's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna have fun for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. I want a sequel to the game already. Dude, this game is literally 2 days old. give the creators a little rest. They can't pump out this good quality every single day. Gotta take some time. Oh, let's go to the library. Woo! All the
Over
all
the school
people are
year,
here.
Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the sores, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're starting it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yes, close to population before
It
perennial
typically
harvest
went
moved in.
on like this for quite some time.
I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town I was talking about, Hank Atomic. Just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. That's a long ass game, it does. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. Let me play my little furry game. My god.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. That's way cuter than furry. No, this is literally furry. What do you mean? To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. Sure thing. This is literally a furry game. Because all the characters are furries. Hey, I'm Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Would you want to come with? Even after everything I did.
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Oh, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Chops Wild Ride. Holy
With
shit.
perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, all. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Joff's Wild
Maybe
Ride.
not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Tidius. Is that good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. No, it's furry. It's furry. Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the country. Maybe we wanna go there again? Anything here? Nothing here. No ooze as well. That's good. Oh, right. Let's check up. Oh, like, no, Beck and everyone else is
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town. Both figuratively and literally.
Oh, that's not my source. My source is it's a furry game. It's literally. Actually, let me check. Let me just check it out for you. It's literally only furries. There are like 99% of them is literally animal, and then it's human. The last 1% is human. So this is my sources that I made it the fuck up. The mystery suspense furry game is out. Okay. Oh no, it's a furry game. Oh no. Anthropomorphism and furry are synonyms for each other to a certain extent. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Oh! It's a child! Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Yeah, it builds something, alright.
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thank. Just saying hello. Oh, hello then. I'm telling your mom we need a new crate of jam. Already? It's funny, I used to hide the stuff in the bag. Terrified that someone would find out about your secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. That one last time. Yeah, well, I care. That's why I'm saying it's a furry game. There's nothing bad with furry. People just need to start accepting that. Furry, like the name furry has been dragged through the mud so much over the years that people forget that it does not always have to be like a negative connotation to it. Look, I get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness. Flip-floppin', swim-swamming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. It says it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. It would be funny if the melon exploded, wouldn't it be? Yep. A little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle is the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of... Sorry, antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just... Don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. That'll be fine, right? That will be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Why is he still so tall? Oh, Beck's house. Beck's house. Beck's house. Let's go. Becky. Beck. I will draw so much fan art of these characters you can't even imagine. This will be my furry arc. Is this the way? No, this is. I've been playing this game for fucking 8 hours and I still don't know the way. Oh my god. Beck, my beloved, where are you? There you are. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially actually moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. Guess I decided this place is unworthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Oh. What's that? My mom prepared this tree especially for you. You didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Goff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. When you're ready? What do you mean when you're ready? Can I still change things? We still have a loose end, don't we? We still have a few loose ends. Do I want to play the loose ends? Or do I want to wrap it up? Good night, Bunny. Bunny Club. Talk to you tomorrow if I have a voice left. Do I want to do the loose ends now? Anyone in favor for loose ends? There will be a lot of like talking still involved, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep the true ending and play the other endings myself. I think that's a good idea. Yes, I wanna wrap things up now because it's 2:35. Good night, spicy big dad. 420. Finish this part first, then see what you can do them if you can. Okay, that's a good idea. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, it's right on the house. I wanna go hang out on that little tree. I'm so sad they never made, like, Rollo go smaller again.
I think this is it.
Oh
The
my
end
god, look at her.
I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
This narrator also has my heart, I just gonna tell that. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. Fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you didn't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Oh, we don't deserve Rollo. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. No. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. You loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment.
Dad, Dr. Moodwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for so much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Shartner, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That was it. That was it. How lovely. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful, beautiful game. Every bit of the story was used. Every little thing, like little details, mattered in another timeline so much. The idea of the different timelines all building up to one big story. The fail, the trial and repeat every single time. You can't every time it's amazing. It's great. It's definitely very. Oh, I didn't even like pay for this. It's literally like I think 18 euros. It's 18 euros currently, and I got it in the Xbox Game Pass, which is currently €1. So that's the only reason I got it. And I was like, well, I'm gonna look into the Game Pass and look what I can stream today. And then yeah, it wasn't. It absolutely wasn't. I didn't think that would happen. Just to play such a great game till 3 a.m. in the morning almost. Whew. A great game, beautiful game, definitely. And it makes you play the entire game as well. Like you cannot take any shortcuts. Absolutely worth it. So the details in in how long to beat, it literally says 4 hours, by the way. So yeah. I'm sorry that I took a little bit longer than that. Just a teeny tiny bit. How much did I take actually? Let me check. 7 hours and 20. So many people. Yeah, I think that those are like the Patreons or like the Kickstarter helpers who helped well, making this game the game, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are like Kickstarter helpers. Almost double that time. I mean, I also took the time to read everything out, and that always takes so much time. So, yeah. It was worth, who cares how long it took to finish it? Absolutely. But like, my voice is absolutely dying tomorrow. I absolutely know that. I talked so goddamn much. It's insane. Okay, there's also like some 7? There's 3. Oh, there's actually 3 3 achievements I haven't made, which are like
not available for me, unfortunately. Now, what to do? Well, I gotta find a way to download the VOD. And I want to see if I can go back in and try the other endings. What? Let's go. Wow, nice kick. Sharper, did you find it? Yeah. I found... No, we don't do this. We don't do this here. We can actually go back in here. Okay, that's great. Oh my god, the way it's skipping forward. I put a little...
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did the ashes get into the vial? It's pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Oh, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always said bad habits are like 50 yards field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Can all call me
His body
Sharper
and
Valentine?
face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Let's see if that dude did anything. He's just fucking great. He died. He got Thanos stabbed. I can't believe it. Well, that was one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
You killed him
Sharper
this
Valentine
ending.
was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
Oh my fucking god. Stunny! Hey, how's it going? Hi everyone, how's it going? Welcome Raiders! You came in at a great time, I'm telling you. We actually finished the game. Well, thank you so much for raiding. Hi, what did you play? Please do tell. So I can then also tell about what I'm currently playing. There we go. There we go. Nice. Ah, yes. We're almost ending the game. I was playing Apex and later Ball. I actually promised some friends to go play Val today, but that did not work out. Thank you for the follow, Krakow TV. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, Salty Shaker. I just noticed you're also here. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Yes, I didn't mean to stream for 7 hours. The game was supposed to be 4 hours long. I almost played double the amount, so that went on. And honestly, I don't want to spoil it too much, but I and everyone in chat loves this game. At my
If
debut
that
today
feels
was
to
great.
you like a good note to end
Yes,
on, I won't stand in your way.
I think I saw it on Twitter that you had a 3D reveal today. I'll check it later. Or like tomorrow when I have slept a little. Yeah, 7 hours. It went by really well, honestly. The game is super great. I will recommend this game to literally everyone. It's amazing. It has a great concept and it's super cute as well. Okay, Malice, last thing. So we have a book and we can change the way the story goes. And it has like multiple endings and different streamlines. I need to play some story games and stream too. Yeah, this one's great, I'm telling you. And look at the art style. I know it's furry-esque, but you really grow on the characters. They have so much depth into them. The whiskey from his office. Yep, that dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. figured his grow juice could use as little hair of the dark. You can call me.
His body and face
No, that's a
began
spoiler.
to
Don't look.
contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh, if you want to play this game, I would recommend, well, I mean, of course, you can just... Oh my fucking god, what the fuck just happened? Oh, that's what I call 80% poof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh.
Dropped him like a balloon.
First,
We really
a
did,
low
huh?
chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd
A
had
Night in
begun
the
to
Woods?
laugh with him.
Oh, right, this game. This game, I'm actually tried it out because it's on the Game Pass, and as far as I know, the Game Pass is currently available. Like the Xbox Microsoft Game Pass is. Oh, I just closed the book. Okay, the achievements are a little delayed. The Game Pass is currently just €1, so pop goes the weasel.
End. That
That and
was
theater.
unexpected.
I'll keep it in mind, definitely. I also wanted to play We Happy Few. I also downloaded that because I was like, okay, what if this game is like too short? And maybe Dandy Ace, but I think that's a roguelike, so I don't know if I can play it.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
So the story is like you start out on this tree. It's like very small, you know, and you only have like a couple of like these things on the right. You only have a couple of these, and the more you progress in the story on different branches, you need to skip branches and use what you've learned in one path in another path, so that you can reach different endings over and over and over again. Whenever you hit an ending or like a bad ending, you get the chance to use what you've learned in another story, in like another story arc, and it's super interesting actually. Oh shit, no, that's beginning. No. Let's exit the game right now. Your progress will be lost if you select new game. Oh, that's new game. Exit. That's what I wanted to do. Alright. Oh my god. My voice is gonna die. Like literally, I think my voice is absolutely gonna is gonna die tomorrow. I was also thinking of putting the VOD of this on a YouTube channel that is yet to be made. So ugh, oh my voice. I'm also like super hungry as well. Oh my god. It has been a ride, people. My god, thank you all for being here. Thank you for who stayed like from the beginning to the very end. Spicy Big Dad looking at you right now. Thank you for the raid as well. Thank you for staying here, bringing over your cool community. You're all great. Today was a great stream. I was thinking of going in hiatus actually, but I was well, I was met with so much positivity today. I think I'm gonna resume to streaming again. Like I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. I'm over all of my anxiety because this is really what's just worth it, you know. Does anyone know anyone who we can raid? I wanted to go on hiatus, but Bunny actually like convinced me to do to actually just try to stream today. So thanks to Bunny for that. So again, does anyone know anyone I can raid? Because I don't want to raid someone who's currently playing this game because we have finished the game, and like you don't need to like watch it again. Definitely. I don't have any of my moods online, I believe, right now. The only where I can put you is the Dash Dogs, but I don't want to rate the Dash Dogs if I'm honest. Dash Dogs is a little weird, isn't it? Does anyone have any moods or anyone like that? Anyone online right now who I can drop a quick quick little raid. Any VTubers, preferably. If not, we're just gonna. Oh, one that followed me on Twitter and Twitch has new as Trinity VT. She seems nice. All right, let's go. Trinity VT. Wait, there we go. Let's raid everyone. Let's raid. I haven't raided someone in quite a while. Oh, Potion Pyramid! Dude, that's a game I actually also wanted to play. It also just came out today, and I've been pre-saving it on Steam for the longest time. I've seen it on TikTok happen and all. Like, that was great. Absolutely. Potion Pyramid, that's where we're gonna go right now. All right, thank you so much for being here, Zdani. Again, so much. Thank you for bringing your community here. Here you have a little raid message that you all can use. Just copy it and let's well, get over and spread a little bit more of the love that we have got today. Thank you all so much. Have some J huggies in the chat as well. There you go, some J huggies. Oh my god, my goddamn voice is gonna die. All right, everyone, let's go.